It was very hot yesterday. It was like 90 at the peak of when we finally were wrapping it down, and we didn't get finished. And we decided not to go back and do that today because it's going to be even hotter today. Plus, it's going to rain. And the last bit is furniture and stuff. So, you know, not going to be doing that. Oh crap, my other lights aren't on. No wonder I look a little bit weird. But I already turned these on. Guess not. Well, let's see. I mean, the green screen's working okay, seems to be. Yeah, we'll just leave it like this. It's fine. It has a nice shadow effect, finally. I still have to have the overhead on, though, because that's what actually makes the green screen pop and not have all the green behind me. So we'll leave it like this, and if it doesn't look right throughout the night, or if the green screen starts acting up, I'll just add one of the other lights, turn it on, and it'll, you know, do what it's supposed to do. Anyway, I am on the continuance of my grind. I am at level 66, hit that last night. I do not play day in and day out. I only get like a few hours in the evening usually to play. I think I've only had one actual solid day to play this, like from the time I got up to when I decided to go to bed. And I probably played way too much, because I think I played like 10 hours that day or some shit like that, and I just played this the entire time. But I don't usually get that kind of time on my hands, so this is what we're gonna do. And it's just gonna be kind of a chill stream. This way, if, you know, people are talking to me, I can, you know, respond a little more, maybe faster, quicker, you know, whatever. And you know, maybe it won't be such a pain in the fucking ass. Maybe. We'll see. It all depends. Oh, yikes. Where am I even? I in the dry steppes. I am in the dry steppes. What we're working on is getting this last block filled so I can get my last 4 extra Paragon points. So I've been working the quests, I've been doing dungeons, but we've done the other 4 areas. Everything's open, have all the altars, have all the strongholds, have all the waypoints, have all the fun stuff. Yikes. I go down here, apparently. Probably came here last night to... This skill not ready. It's because I'm not standing up? Seriously? Ow. It's because I wasn't standing up. Okay, then. Just keep in mind that even I'm not a know-it-all when it comes to Diablo. I mean, I know up to my level, that's about it. I know that a lot of people are like, oh, this build sucks for Druid, you should be playing the Werebear build. No, I played Storm build in Diablo 2, and I mean, it was a little bit different then, but I still played it, and I still liked it. I still prefer this build. This build melts the way I've got it set up. And I mean, this game is not, you know, your grandpa's game. You gotta fucking, you know, kind of think about what you're doing. You know, the economy in this game is so massively screwed up, in my opinion. Because everything, I don't know, man, they made everything so stupidly expensive. So you're almost kind of forced to choose whether you want to sell something or turn it into materials. Now, obviously, you want to make as many materials as you can early on so that later on you can start just selling it for money, because you do need your materials. But the materials are easier to get now than they have been. Even in Diablo 3, you know, it was really hard to get like magic materials, which is blue, and that's been adjusted. So materials aren't an issue, and I think maybe even they kind of fix the hierarchy a little bit so that you're not having to, like, you know, create an alt that's like level 20 or something so that you can get all those materials. You know, because blue, the magic materials are always the hardest to get. They were always the hardest to get in Diablo 3, and you know, we always had to make like alts or something and just run those dungeons until we had enough blue, and then we just like didn't, you know, keep that anymore. Yikes. Hate these things. I can take a hit now though. 470 when he plays this, man. He gets hit by a fucking, he gets hit by a beast, dude, and he gets gored, and that's it. He's done. It kills him one shot. There's a little bit of an issue with skills aren't wanting to go off. Skills aren't wanting to go off. You push your fucking button. I guess people on console aren't really having that issue, but on PC, man, like, I'll hit my 1 or something from my poison creeper, and sometimes it doesn't work, and I gotta keep pounding it. I gotta button mash it until it finally decides to work. It's not the preferable method, and some nights it works fine, and I think it has something to do with Blizzard decided to use the same phasing technology that they use in World of Warcraft for the levels. So, like, you know, I'm up here level 66. I literally could have a level 10 run by here, and the mobs to them are going to be level 10. The mobs to me are going to be level 60, level 66. But I mean, to a certain degree, but the difficulty of the mobs are still going to be, once they're engaged by me, the difficulty is still going to be a level 66. But that level 10, if they came up here and hit one, just one of my level 66 mobs, to me, they get an exponent amount of experience, a lot more than you know, what they would have got. But you know, a level 10 can't come up here where I am because I'm on world tier 3, and you have to be, I think, at least level 24, I think it is, to do your world tier 2 dungeon. So they kind of separated that up a little bit too. But once you get into world tier 3, you know, I thought, oh god, I don't want to do world tier 3. It's going to be terrible. It's going to mess me up. You know, I'm going to die a lot. Once you get to a certain point in your gear, you'll be fine. I've had a couple of deaths solo because, you know, stupidity, but once you get your gear all sorted out and stuff, what am I supposed to be doing here? Find the ragged encampment. All right, let's find some encampment. Here's an encampment. You'll also get to the point where you won't want to be picking up white gear anymore. You break down so much of it that you don't need it. Storm build for the win. A lot of people want to play the werebear build because it's tanky. It's basically like playing a prot pally in fucking World of Warcraft. And they want to play that build because it doesn't do as much damage as a storm build, and they can survive longer. And people that are unfamiliar with games like this, or any game where you're a DPS class, don't understand that you can't tank with a DPS class character. And so they go and they try to do this and they go, oh, this game sucks. I don't understand why I'm dying so much. Bleh. Well, you're dying so much, bro, because you can't fucking play a nuker and go step in the fucking oven, man. Like, if you're gonna play a DPS class and that's the class that you choose to level up, you've got to, you know, be conscious of the fact that you're a DPS class. You're not meant to take a hit. And so your only defense is to kite. And the Druid's not so lucky because the Druid has to, you know, you've got the DPS build, you got the tank build, but the Druid has to fucking stand in the middle of the shit, so the Druid has to be able to take a hit, but also put out the damage and be able to protect themselves. So there's ways to mitigate damage on a Druid that you can't do maybe on other classes, or can't do it as well. So let's put it that way, can't do it as well on other classes that you can, say, on the Druid. And really, it's more about paying attention too. Like, you know, if you're getting kind of low, you need to, you know, they added this new skill in here called evade, which is what you're seeing me do when I do that, which I have multiple evade charges because I found gear that gave me the ability to do that. But, you know, you start getting fucking hammered on, you just evade, you move out of the way, you dodge out of the way of that shit. And then you try to, you know, do the sensible thing, which is heal yourself. They have elixirs in the game, which is to say that an elixir is like a statted fluid that you drink that gives you, you know, whatever the stat is that you decided to take. All the way across the zone. You know, so it could give you, well, all the elixirs give a bonus of 5% experience, so if you can remember to have an elixir in your system, you know, you should absolutely do that. But I forget sometimes, and you know, that's oh well, too bad, so sad. But you gotta remember to have an elixir in your system as much as you possibly can, so that you get that extra 5% when you're leveling up. But the elixirs also have various, they just come in all different types, and you get them, you know, as you level up. You get them as you level up. Some give you health, some give you thorns, some give you armor and thorns, some give you critical hit increase, but you can only have one. You can only use one elixir at a time. Now you can use an elixir and an incense, and the incense are really kind of set up for groups, like groups of people, but they do also work on yourself. It's not just you use it and then it only affects everybody else. It's not like you know, like a pally or whatever, you know, where the aura only affects everybody else and not you, or anything like that. It's a all around. One problem I have is I always lose my mouse. I don't know where my mouse is on the screen because it's not huge and, you know, not really noticeable and shit. So I kind of forget where I have my mouse on the screen when I start using my lightning bolt. Or my storm. 3 of 4. Where's the 4th one? Oh, come on. Really? Let's go with that one instead. The sprint system sucks for the mounts. Everybody has said so. I agree. The mount system is really just extremely fucking wonky. I mean, yeah, it gets you from point A to point B, but if you get enough extra movement ability, you don't need the frickin', you don't need your mount. You can actually run faster than the mount can run or move in any direction. If you get enough movement speed. So the mount system is kind of flawed. They need a better way to execute how the mechanic works. There he is. Then you've got this thing once you start doing, once you do the initial quest for the Tree of Whispers, it's more than a daily. It can be repeated multiple times. So after you initially do the quest, which I do believe is during the campaign storyline, but after that you can keep coming back here. You'll have like the you'll have specially marked dungeons and shit like these that are gray right now, but you'll have these specially marked things. They'll be pink or red, and if you go into, like, this gives you 5 blocks on that bar, which I think there's 10 blocks on the bars. So this will get you 5, this will get you 1, this will get you 1. It just depends on where it is and how many it gives you for finishing that. And you, after you finish it, you come over here, you turn it in, you get your fucking little cash box of fucking, you know, whatever it is that you particularly pick. I mean, once you get most of your gear, you don't really care. You just pick whatever. But every now and then you get one that, instead of being white lettered, is orange lettered, and that typically has at least a legendary in it. I guess technically you could get a unique out of it too. But you also get, you know, some gems and shit, and then fucking you get these fucking tiered, like these are tier 1, but you get these nightmare sigils, and when you do these are how you upgrade your glyphs in your Paragon board, which are these things. So your glyphs, which you also collect in various parts of the, you get it from quests, world, open world, just being in a dungeon, they'll just drop out. So you get these, and the only way to level them up is to do the nightmare dungeons. You do the, and so And the benefit of doing that, which I'm not focusing too much on that now, but I guess I should be, because there is actually a lot of XP in it. Like right now, you see this glyph is only a level 1. When you get the glyph to level 15, instead of being 3 out from the center, you get it'll be all these that are unmarked at the moment. You go like 4 out. Yeah, you go 4 out from the center, and so anything that's in the red here, you get a bonus. And so in order to you know, get the glyph, you have to have the, you know, the bonus on it is you have to have 25 dexterity. Well, I had 27 dexterity within range to activate the glyph and turn it on. Without the bonus, you get like a regular, which is the for every 5 dexterity purchase within range, you deal plus 2% increased lightning damage. Like, you'll get that, but if you meet the additional bonus, you deal, it's an extra 12% to both healthy and injured enemies. I'm using a fulminate glyph at the moment in there, but, or in this particular one. And then, you know, the Paragon boards, like, they're so much different than they were in D3. It's not as simplistic. You can add, you start with this board down here, and then you can add boards, and there's calculators and shit out there where you can calculate what your stuff will look like, but it kind of gives you an idea of how you need to do the boards so that you have access to your glyphs as quickly as possible, etc. and so forth, which ultimately you want to get as many glyphs activated as you can. But apparently you get like 225 Paragon points, and I mean, I've only got like 73 in this, so I mean, I've got a long way to go to opening up the boards. But you can end up, you know, you could fill a board if you wanted to, but there's actually no benefit in doing that, because you're only after specific things in your build. So, and the Paragon board is where I guess a lot of people are really confused about how the Paragon board works. I mean, it's kind of straightforward, but when you got to go after the stuff that is worth it for your build. So for me, I'm a storm build. I want to have all these things that have to do with lightning damage, because lightning damage is king for this build. And there's a bunch of different ways that you can go, but druids are the only class to get these spirit boons, which are fucking glorious. I guess the other classes have something similar, but it's not nearly as technically OP as the druid builds are. Now, usually with the storm build, people go with what the fuck is it that they use? No, they usually put the 2 boons on the hawk, and they go for the 10% maximum life. But you can get extra life from so many other things, and especially on your Paragon board. This isn't necessary. Like, don't even bother with this. You want the 10% attack speed because that's super helpful, because that's how you produce your core skill points, which is your right click. The faster your left click is, the faster you get your stuff. But I opted for the deer. I wanted the maximum spirit, but I also take 10% reduced damage from elites, because elites are nasty motherfuckers. They changed how they look in this game. I know it's fucking dumb. Like, why would they even fucking do that? But it's not like the old system where they have like a blue glow around the outside of them, you know, and you're like, oh, that's an elite. Yeah, they got rid of that. now you know they're elites. If you don't know they're elites from, you know, the moment that you start attacking them and realize that they're harder, now you just know that they're elites by this little tiny fucking elites, you know, have the ability to teleport, hit you with lightning, blah 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 blah, and it'll have that below their thing, so they're not like marked like they should be. Let me see if I can just get elite in this event here, give you an idea what the whole deal is with the elites. There's an elite. They have a little shield below their, well, had. Elites basically can just do special shit. They're a little bit harder to kill. I mean, I don't think they're that hard to kill personally, but like this one's got a little tiny skull below his fucking portrait. Little tiny thing, you can barely fucking see it. Some of them blow up afterwards, and you gotta be a little bit careful about that. Like, I can live through it all now. Like, that doesn't kill me anymore if it's only one. Because I've got enough resistances now not to get killed by that, but they'll fuck you up, man. Like, bad. See, like, these guys got little... Like, this one's got, like, the purple glow, but he's not really a special mob. I mean, all he does is give a, like, a shield to the little guys around. Makes them a little bit harder to kill, but once you kill him, everybody else loses that buff. So, they've got, like, mobs that just very specifically buff other mobs in the game. Then they got elites, and then they've got the things that are higher than elites, which I don't even remember what the fuck those are called. Truth be told, I wasn't even planning on playing this game this early, so I wasn't planning on getting this game for a while. And then someone sucked me back into Diablo 3 right before this game came out. And yeah, fun shit. While I'm here, I can break my shit down or sell it. But there's events that you go do that gets you a particular items that you do need. I need some of that fucking shit, man. Give me a fucking healing potion. Ooh, I would be so happy to be ranger for you. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Habada, habada, habada. I gotta sneak up behind me, you little shitbags. Damn it. Oh no, it's a cave-in. Plus, will normally fuck you up, so you gotta be kind of careful about that too. You get to a point though where they just don't really do much to you, but when you're young and new and you're going into one of these cave systems and it starts collapsing, don't stand under it. It's just like fire bad, okay? So where my guy keeps going, I need more spirit. So that's your right click. That's what produces your, they call that core skill. And you need to have faster this. The faster this is, the faster this fills up, so you can keep doing more of this. And technically even hitting inanimate objects will get you more core skill fill, so it's dumb, I know, but it is technically a hit on something, so it works. And then you get these, you can, you know, get these modifications and shit either out of your Paragon trees or gear that allows you to just like build that stuff up. I think it takes about, about 6, maybe 7 hits and I'm full. Just depends. Nope. See the little heart? These guys have got like, they were part of the elite squad, so they get like the little harden bonus. Makes them a little bit harder to kill, depending. Yeah, you should know you're gonna die, so. Well, you blew it. Exactly. My character couldn't have said it better. And then you don't have to run out of dungeons anymore. You just go to the end. When you're done, you click on it, bam, you're out. I know towards the latter half of Diablo 3 when they started patching in the nodes there where you could get out at the end, but they didn't have that in all the dungeons, and so it just kind of sucked. Something fierce. But now they do. Holy rat balls. You cannot do that, you can't sprint while you're in a town. if you sprint and you're already sprinting when you come to the town, it stops you from sprinting. Don't know why. I guess they don't want you running over any pedestrians or anything like that, you know, with your illegal sprinting tactic. Crap. Forgot to empty my bags. And that was the last bleat that goat ever made. You, sir, have been bleated. Oh boy, it's the same old. Oh, we'll just kill you and take it for ourselves, and my buddy here will fuck you up, and then we'll get the ring back, and you know, then we'll give it to the buddy, and then yeah, and I'll get a reward, and well, I mean, if it's a worthless ring, that's why you'd bury it. Just saying. Those are rogue boots right there. Yeah. Where'd all the max evade charges go? Of course, like Diablo 3, or at least when they patched it, you don't have to carry town portal scrolls with you. You just hit your town portal button and you go to the town. There's no more having to carry town portal scrolls. You don't have to have, you know, taking up a slot. You don't have to carry fucking potions. You get X amount of potions. Now, normally you get 9 potions after you've opened up all 5 of the zones, which is what I said I was doing, which is not that. But when you open up these zones, the second one that you open up, which you can still do without having to be in a higher world, you can do the first 3 without having to be world tier 3. You have to be world tier 3 or higher to do the last 2. So you get two extra skill points per zone, so 10 total, and then you get 1 extra potion capacity per zone, so 5 extra total. You start with 4, and then you can get to 9, and then that's just the way it is. But the very first thing that you should do, in my opinion, is get all the altars of Lilith, all of them in all the zones. When you get those, you get plus 68 to each of your strength, plus 68 strength, plus 68 intelligence, plus 68 willpower, and plus 68 dexterity. You get plus 68 to each of your 4 stats, your 4 core stats. You should do that ASAP, because having those stats helps in your Paragon trees. Some of the Paragon requirements that are not this for your glyph, anything outside of this glyph and stuff goes towards your overall stats. And so but having those extra 68 points helps in how you path your Paragon tree, because you might not need this 5 dexterity, you know, what if it wasn't part of a crucial point of going forward, but you might not need to, you know, path out sideways for something to get extra dex for a glyph or something, because you've already got the extra dexterity built into your tree. But the other thing that it gives you too is each zone. So you've got Dry Steppes, and then you've got Kyrgyzstan, and then you got Hayvazar, Fractured Peaks, and Skazglan. Each one of these areas, there's anywhere from, well, like this one's got 34 altars of Lilith, you know, this one's got 28, but each area you get 4 extra Paragon points from the altars themselves. So you can have 20, you get 20 of your Paragon points from the altars of Lilith, which are these things when you find them. So 20 points from that, and you get the extra 4 Paragon points for finishing the tier 5 of finding all the stuff in the zone, etc. You know, or not it's not finding all the stuff, it's your renown points. When you get your renown points to where you're 600 points, and it's 600 for all these, by the way. So each one is 600, but it's easier to get these, like these first 2 you'll get like that just from finding areas or whatever, doing, you know, dungeons and shit. You'll find, like, that'll go by quick. But the last 2, anyway, 600 points of renown. And so not only do you get 20 points from finding all the altars of Lilith for your Paragon, you also get 4 Paragon points per region. So that's another 20 Paragon points that you get out of that. So 40 of your Paragon points, 40 are made up from altars of Lilith and opening up the region with renown points. So it's super important. But in my opinion, if you're brand new to this game and you're going through the campaign, and say you're, you know, level 10 or whatever, you don't need to be a particular level to go get all the altars of Lilith. Just use one of the sites, get on there, and go find them all immediately, so that you get the boost from the stats that you get. Because that boost is huge when you're a small player. The other thing about it is how these are broken down. You've got like a top bar in each section, and then you got a bottom bar in each section. And it tells you that top bar is claimed by the individual character. So you get the bonus, you know, XP and the gold for the character that you're doing that on. The bottom bar unlocks for all your characters on the realm, so that you can't exploit it and have like a gazillion Paragon points or whatever. So the extra skill points are for all your characters. So the extra 10 skill points that you get from these 5 regions, you can immediately use on a brand new character, literally a level 1 character, and you can have a head start out of the gate, whether you choose to go back through the campaign again or not. Now, you do level faster if all your other characters you decide to make, you skip the campaign, you level faster. Don't ask me why, but it's just like you get better experience than going through the campaign, whatever. But you get those extra 10 points. You also get those extra 5 potions. So all your brand new characters will have 9 potion capacity right off the top instead of only having 4. And I mean, sometimes, you know, depending upon the class you play, those extra potions help. And so those extra skill points. So to your max obols, you know, 80, you get an extra 400 obols per fucking character automatically off the top. And then you also get the extra 20 Paragon points per character right off the top. I mean, 20 points will get you out of the first region. What?
Which one would you
Why? Well, I want the chicken.
Yeah, but do you regular or spicy?
Oh, I think I got spicy last time.
No, you got the regular.
Oh.
The only thing is the mayo spicy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but I think it's habanero. It's not.
What do you want?
I'll take the regular chicken sandwich. Is this a combo?
Well, that's just the sandwich. This is.
I don't know how I felt about their fries.
You can choose any.
Well, get me the coleslaw instead of fries. What are you getting it with?
Well, I woke up on the lobby floor. Yeah, last night was some kind of war. I'm coming down like a waterfall. I check my phone, but you never call. Lost in the ceiling, caught up in the ceiling. I can't seem to let it go.
Crazy. Anyhow, there's an importance to doing getting the altars at the very least. Do all those, get your extra 68 points in stats. Alright, where the hell am I even? And what am I doing? Why am I glowing glittery gold? Weird. Get those from... causes that? I think I can just start turning in for gold. I've got materials coming out my ears. When you mark them all as junk, whatever it is you want to sell, you just right click on one and they all go. So much easier. I don't need this down because I need the legendary materials, the coiling wards, and the various, there's different things that come out of those that you end up needing to have. Oh, maybe it's the incense. I don't remember using an incense. Very odd. Very odd. Whoa, what? Can you use multiple incense? See, I used armor, right? No, you can't. But somebody else can, and apparently they can give you their buff for a limited time. Well, that was sucky. I didn't want to do that. Let's do this. Wait, what? Oh, you can use multiple incense. There must be a classification. Type 2, type 1, type 2. Oh, hey. You can use, I know it's only one elixir, but apparently you can use different types of incense based on their type. That's cool. I might be a little bit OP, but okay, that's cool. Guys, that portal looked like the one in Immortals. I haven't played Immortals, but you're probably right because the portals just they're not the same. I think the Diablo 2 portals looked better. I mean, they could have done a Diablo 2 portal and they could have done it like this and it would have been fine. Alright, what's next on the... Oh, there's no next on the agenda? Well, alright then. I guess we're just gonna have to do it the hard way. Which is going to be... dungeons. It's not really the hard way. Oh, wait, we got more quests down here. I didn't see those. That's the other thing too. Like you come into a zone, and if there's quests available to you, just being in the zone anywhere will show the quests. So you don't have to be like right on top of, or you know, particularly near the quest giver. It'll show you that you have a quest all across the zone like that. You know, it's weird, but whatever. Bastard. Thought you were gonna come follow me and blow up. No, sir. I cannot be left to live. You must kill them all. Okay, I'll do that because that's part of my quest line. Ooh, how long? When? Begins? Oh, it's already starting. Damn it. Where am I even at? Oh, here. Alright. Oh. Let's get this other quest while we're right here. The ass end of Sanctuary. That's what it is. It's the butthole. That's why it's so shitty. I swear, man, these fucking these games. Oh, we're in the shithole. Don't you know? Oh, see, like that, I hit my one and it was delayed. I mean, at least it went off, but yeah. See, that's what I tell people all the time, and they don't believe me. Like, what you have the capability of seeing is not what I'm seeing. I also don't have my stuff turned all the way up either, though, because I can't. This game's a little bit of a resource hog, honestly. It was a strange relic, but it wasn't it. Oh, yikes, that hurt. I mean, it's not really. It's an improvement on the last, you know, like if you compare Diablo 3 to Diablo 4, it's an improvement, but you don't notice like what's going on with this until you get into the campaign, because the campaign is where they did a bang up job of, you know, there's more voice lines, you know, there's just more. They went very extensive on the story stuff, like very, very extensive. But I mean, I'm not touting the game either, because I've told a few people this, and I think it's extremely true. I think that they released this game, and yeah, you can play it. You can play all the way through the campaign, but they didn't release all the content. They released this game half empty, 'Cause there's things in the game that have no bearing on anything yet because they were like, it's kind of like they were like, hey guys, I got a great idea. Let's let's make sure we finish the game enough that people won't realize that we didn't put certain content in, and they can still play it, they can get through the campaign, they can do all this, that, and the other, and they won't know that we didn't add the rest of the content in, right? Yeah, let's do that. And then after you play enough of it, you realize that they didn't put all the content in. You can tell that they didn't, just because of the way that it plays and like some of the stuff that's missing and crap. There's things missing that shouldn't be missing, that basically lets you know that they didn't release it with all the content. I never played with lightning. Yeah, I had a feeling. This dude's got a demon inside him, and we're going out and finding all the relics for this fucking demon, and we're gonna get all the relics together, and he's probably gonna become a big bad somewhere, and then we're gonna just go kill him. Oh, they've already got like, if you the base version was bought for me, but if you buy the ultimate or the deluxe or the ultimate editions, it says straight up that there's a season pass. You get a season pass with the next editions. So yeah, it's not even a DLC. It's the fact that there's already a season lined up, which the season's coming at the end of this month, I think. So I think it was release the game, have it out for 3 to 4 weeks, and then release the first season. This guy's a big bad. This dude's definitely a big bad. I know it. I know it in my story knowing bones. This dude's gonna, it's a guy with a demon in it, because his voice changed to like a demon voice for a second. I'm going and collecting all these fucking cursed relics, which are probably, idols of power for this fucking demon that's inside this dude. And the coin is probably some conjured counterfeit shit. Not anymore. I mean, I know it's not easy to tell, but the graphics are very, 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 very sharp. Which is a huge, huge difference over Diablo 3. I guess also technically a little bit of the sharpness comes from my GPU, because the settings are set up to automatically sharpen the image a little bit, where it's nice and crisp. Come on, where's my big bad? Yikes. That was an event? Jesus. Doesn't surprise me nowadays. Few games are finished. Yeah, well, yeah. There is that problem. Charred remains. Who would have thunk it? Demon sends you on a quest to go find things, and it's on people that are fucking burnt and charred. As we all know, the history lesson of demons in Diablo are they fucking burn everything and everyone because that's what they like to do. They just fuck people up and have fun doing it. Speaking of that, started building PC today, got an email confirming it. Nice. It's too bad you can't get that 3050 switched out for like even just a 3060. I know it'll cost you just a smidge more, but that 3050 is gonna be sus. I think a 3050 is equivalent to a 1070 or like a 2060, like a regular. I'd have to go look at the hierarchy chart, but I think I'm pretty much right. I mean, it does have the bigger, you know, NVENC chip in it and stuff for like or for, you know, video processing, like for live streaming. But other than that, I'm not sure, you know, what your limitations are going to be. I mean, I can definitely find out for sure, 100%. Like I can find out what the limitations are. Those are the only places that you can jump over on a mount. If it's something like that, you have to land on it, and just like you would just walk to it, you would just walk to it and, like, you know, jump over it. You can do that on a horse, but only in those particular spots. Jesus, can I get away from some mobs long enough just to teleport over to my place? Whoa. So I gotta go into a dungeon? Wait, why am I delivering them here? That's weird. Okay, let me go look right quick at the equivalent chart. When it comes down to it, the new NVIDIA RTX 3050 offers comparable 1080p performance to the NVIDIA GTX 1660 Ti. Of course, you get the extra ray tracing features and stuff, but the thing of it is, though, is that card is gonna be yeah, I think that you're, let me see what it looks like against a 1070, to be honest. That's the only way I'm gonna know. the 1070 is better than the 3050, except the 1070 doesn't have all the ray tracing and stuff. But that's what it's basically a 1070. The 3050 is a 1070. Let's see. Yeah, but out of the 3060 though, the 3060 should be like a fucking, let's see. The 3060 is like a 1080 or should be like a 2060 regular. Now 3060 is a little bit better than the 2060. What about the super? 2060 super. Or even the 2060 12 gig. 2070? Okay. So a 3060 is like a 2070. Or a 20, I want to say, or a 2060 super. Yeah. Nose for nose, a 3060 will perform, performance wise, will run like a 2060 super. I just wanted to look. Yeah, at least it wasn't 1200 out of pocket. That's a fucking fact. 34 bucks. Oh, 3403, but I'm not counting those 3 pennies. Thanks. Well, all right. I mean, at least we're flush. But yeah, should have let you upgrade it to fucking. Well, I know. Yeah, you said you got the 7000 series CPU, which, I mean, those things are monsterish. I know you only got the 6-core 12 thread, but where did I put that? Here. Well, it was actually, it was $1,500, not $1,200, $1,500. But at least, yeah, it's not $1,500 out of pocket. You know, yeah, you're gonna pay 16 with tax and shit. Yeah, you're gonna pay a little bit more in interest, but I mean, sometimes you have to carry debt in order to be able to have the things that you like. Yeah, it's just too bad that I couldn't get that 3060, because I think that just the slight upgrade to the 3060 wouldn't be very much. I feel like. Links. All right, went links. What do we got here on the links? Select. Custom configuration. You went with the Ryzen 7. Oh, went with 6-core. 42 gigs of RAM. That one in fact. What was that? Shit. That was a weird sound. Oh, I think it's on this web page. Betcha. Why? Do you need any help? No, I don't need any help. Thanks, though. What do you got here? The 750 watt. 960 Evo Plus, 1 terabyte. That one. Nothing else. I'm curious. Got a. They are so damn expensive on their stuff. That was why I never went with them. It was just terribly expensive. Like on their add-ons, when you get into their add-ons, it gets real damn expensive. Right. I would have gone with that. I mean, I'm just looking. No raid. Alright. What would a 3060 now they don't even offer the AMD card. Well, they do offer the one. The rest of them are all NVIDIA. Insane. $36. Yeah, that's like got their liquid cooler, cable management, advanced. Basically, it looks like, I think, yeah, you left everything else standard. Looks like chassis fans, yep. Which, by the way, those fans are they're calling them their fans, but those are the Cooler Master fans, just so you know, for the chassis. They probably buy them from Cooler Master, and then they have like their own thing for it. Let's see, Home to Pro, $45. Yeah, that's USB recovery. Of course, yeah, you only need Windows Defender because you don't need to have actual, like, a lot of people don't realize ever since Windows 7, Windows has built-in antivirus, and it's just as good as any other antivirus out there, and anybody that tells you any different is just trying to sell a product. And even, in fact, it works not only seamlessly with Windows, obviously, because it's a Windows product, but it's not bloatware like Norton or fucking, you know, all the other bullshit. Let's see, did you get... Well, you didn't. You don't need a mouse, I know that. You don't need a mouse because I sent you a mouse. Sent you a nice mouse. So the difference between the 3050 and the 3060, with everything else being exactly the same, so only changing out the graphics card, would have been the 1707 base before tax and anything else. So it would have been about about $180 more to have the 3060 in there, the 3068 gig, which is better than the 3060 Ti in my opinion. Still not bad for having a custom build. I mean, you do what you can do. That's what I tell people all the time. You do what you can do. But being on the 7000 series platform, you're not gonna have to change from that CPU for, I mean, they kept AM4 around for 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. So, you know, you should get 5 years out of that CPU minimally. And even if that CPU doesn't do it for you anymore, you can always just get another you know, 7000 series CPU when the better ones come out, you know, and they will. You know, 8000, 9000, whatever the fuck they want to call them. But you ought to see, if you can afford it, if you can get a 3060. That's not just my opinion, as in, you know, my opinion, but that's also on the aspect of you wanting to, you know, kind of play things maxed out, or, you know, where things look really good. But the other thing too is you're also limited by 1080p. When you get up into more than 1080p, you'll notice some things. I mean, the graphics in general are just better. What shall we use? Yeah, let's just do that. Screw it. Back up. Force my way through a mob. The sprint function on the horse also works as a plow function. It's a little silly, but I mean, that's the way they set the game up, so whatever. And of course you got all these climb down, you know, the climb features, the jump features, the going across on a rope feature. They added all that in. I mean, somebody asked me the other day if, like, they should get this or get Baldur's Gate 3, and I said, honestly, at least you can play this game all the way through and have stuff to do after the fact. I said Baldur's Gate, even though it's a finished game and it's coming out in August, they won't let you run past the first act, even this late. Like, I'm very, very disappointed in Larian. I'm very disappointed in Larian Studios, how they handled it. And I pray to God that they don't get the contract for Baldur's Gate 4. And there's going to be one, because they've already, you know, like, planned that out ahead of time. But I sincerely hope that they do not give them Baldur's Gate 4, because no. The way they handled it was very, very poor. And just a poor way to handle a release of a game. I mean, it's always ever been, you know, they expanded a little bit on Act 1, but you can't leave Act 1. And it's literally a finished game. They said, oh yeah, it's finished, but we're not going to release the full finish until, like, was it August 26th, or, you know, like Labor Day weekend, basically. Oh yeah, we're not going to finish it till then. Why? Like, what's the problem? Why can't you, you know, finish it till then? Yeah, I said I'd buy this now. I said that, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 isn't going to be even released, like, fully open to everybody until, you know, late August, early September. So why would you want to do that to yourself, you know? Yeah, I mean, I pre-ordered Baldur's Gate like everybody else. They're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be released, you know, blah. And then the pandemic came. They're like, oh well, poor us. We have to work from home anyway, you know, because we have the, you know, capability of doing that, and we're still not going to release the game until whatever. Well, shit. I thought there was going to be more, so I fucking spawned that. Oh well. Like, I am extremely fucking pissed. Yeah, that too. Extremely fucking pissed with how they handled the release of the game. Like, no doubt, if fucking Wizards of the Coast fucking allows them to do another game, I won't buy the next game. Hopefully all the bullshit that they've put us through for everybody that pre-ordered and expected the game to be released when it wasn't released, hopefully when this game comes out, it is everything that we were hoping it would be. Because if it isn't, there won't be a BG4 for me. And if there is a BG4 for me, it's gonna be when it's on some fucking Steam sale for like $5, because I am not gonna pay $60, or even now, because you know the new model is $70. I'm not paying $70 for a fucking another Baldur's Gate game that's gonna be done, especially if it's done by Larian Studios. Yeah, no thanks. Not that they make bad games, because they don't. Like, they do a good job with the games, but waiting three fucking years, and that's and the worst part of that is that's 3 years past the fucking, like, it was already basically a finished game, or most of it was there, and then we had to wait another 3 years on top of what was already completed in development, which was 4.5 years of development. So how are you gonna fuck up so bad as a studio that you can't take a game that was, you know, basically ready to be released, and then you go, oh well, you know, we want to put our spin on it, so this game that was supposed to be released right now is not going to be, because we want to basically rewrite the entire game and make it like how we do our games. Like, that was just utter and complete bullshit. And they better have done a fucking spectacular job on it, because if they didn't, that studio will be done. Nobody will have anything else to do with any of their games, even their Divinity Sin series, which isn't bad, but nobody's gonna want anything to do with them if they fuck up on a very, you know, this isn't one of their little indie games that they're releasing. They're releasing a game that has a very long history, and that is not some indie game. You know, this is a mainstream game. So they better have done a fucking spectacular job. I mean, unfortunately, I can't get my money back for the game even if I wanted to, because I've played, you know, like at least 200 hours, but it's not the point. That's it. That's all I got out of all that. Man. Where's this gonna put me? Where are we going? Oh, back to the main little room. Okay, cool. Cut some time out. That's not a door. Looks like a door, but it's not a door. Or even a hallway. I don't think I've heard of that one. Maybe I did. I don't know. I see all these kind of like indie games come and go, and then they just like, some of them have a terrible, terrible launch. They didn't get, you know, promoted right, you know, whatever the case may be, whatever didn't happen. Ooh, hello, I got a unique. Hopefully it's something really good. That's my third unique in a week. Last two I couldn't use because they weren't for this build, so I destroyed them. Alright, back to the beginning. Ooh, that did not feel good. That's all you dropped? Dog. The door sounded like my back in the morning. All creaky and shit, and going, are you sure you want to get up? Sure you want to get out of bed? You sure you want to go live life? Especially after what you did to me yesterday? We helped somebody move yesterday. Well, sort of. We helped them get their stuff out of storage and bring it back to their home because they were gonna move and then they weren't gonna move. Still gotta go back to town. Yummy. Yummy.
I guess somebody had forgot their large coleslaw. They asked me if I wanted it, and I said, sure will.
I'll take that large coleslaw. You know I will. That's the way it usually goes. X somebody's from X something. Muck it all up. Hopefully you pass that stone over the weekend. You know, before you hopefully go back to work. Roger that. That's why I'm eating right now. That coleslaw has been officially destroyed. God, I love their coleslaw. Absolutely love it. The fuck?
I think somebody got.
Good God. That's fucked up. Did you put me some extra mayo on here? You did?
I had him do.
Yeah, put a little more on the top bun. See how it is? Bottom, alright. Alright, where's that ring? There's a unique ring. There it is. Ooh. Yeah, it's not up to the item power, but I might replace it with this one. I don't think I can pull those. Thank you. Pretty sure I can't pull imprints from uniques. If not, I might just use it. Nope, can't pull from uniques. Can't even change the stats on uniques either. Unique is a unique is a unique. It doesn't let you do anything for them. I think you can add sockets though. Yeah, that's no. No, but I'll have some later, so. at least upgraded to the 4th tier. Oops. Might just put this ring up. That's what I'm gonna do with it. I'm gonna put it up. Goodbye then. Farewell. Sayonara.
Yo, big on the peg nerds, enough respect, my brethren them, see? I ain't know some of my friend, I'm a brethren them, and I'm brethren them, I'm a brethren still. You hear this? Come on! You're not me liar, you can't count on me. But some man don't know about loyalty. We see them every day, how them a move booty. I want get treat like royalty. So I may have to question for them activity. Try take man for food, but me sight clearly. I try draw me in a them town full of routine, them smart, but them not smart like me. Watch out for them guy way up.
I don't know.
I talk about brother from different mother. I never live the skies and I work undercover. I suck your energy, they reduce all your power. Yeah, you know me and you know we are back. Yeah, you know me and you know we are back. To all of my friends, them 2 words matter. If you treat your life like a computer hacker.
Although I think for us this will not be dinner. This will be like a late lunch. I need to try one of these chicken sandwiches. think the rewards need to be better for these quests. Straight up. Need to thaw some chicken out. Like 4 breasts. I think dude just turned to a statue himself. This time we hunt together. I'm an evil motherfucker. I'm a demon, you will see. I'm going to suck your heart out through your nose. Oh, how quaint. It's a pentagram. I knew it was a fucking demon. A good demon? Because that doesn't sound right. I'm a demon, but I swear I'm not evil. I'm just slightly evil. And 0.1% good. Ish. I swear, this guy's only a 65? Usually they match your level. There we go. I'm sure I'll take some money. That's true. Usually they're like succubus or succubi. They trick you into it. You think you're getting a sweet deal out of it. You're not. Ooh. That's for a sorcerer. Better keep that. Already got shit for the other classes. Alrighty then. Where we at? Oh damn. 2 dungeons and then we'll finish this up. And click the chair. Any more quests, huh? Well, let's check each zone to be sure. Fucking A, yeah. Kill demons to reactivate the ring. Okay, sure. I'll do that. Well, I also devour the rest of my chicken sandwich. Jesus Christ. Ooh, unique boots. Watch out. Get out of my way, peasants. Oh, there it is. Not a ring. Oops. Did I say ring? Sorry if I said. Oh, these are the boots. It's gonna be perfect. Gotta find a dungeon I actually need. Bless me, I didn't sneeze. Ooh, shit. That was close. Fuck. Way to blow yourself up there, buddy. I don't know why those are particularly hard to kill. It's regular old wraiths. Alright, now it's time to start doing these, freaking dungeon things. Nightmare dungeons. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, God. Ugh. Shit, start doing our dungeons. Gotta get to level 70 so we can get tier 4 shit. No, the fuck you can't. Jump it. There you go. this part. Let us get zip pots. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no skin cream for that. I think, you know, with a case of the demonitis, you gotta, you know, consult Satan for that one.
gotta know one thing. Are you ready? No! I said, are you ready? Are you ready? I said, are you
Hot fucking damn. Jesus Christ. I'm right. A little wore out still. Tooth still bugging me just a little bit. It's re-socketed or reseated or whatever. Like it's not, it's, you know, stiff. It's just residual whatever. Plus my mouth is like all tore up, I guess, from the shit I've been eating the last couple days. Like the chicken was crispy, so it ripped up my mouth. It's like my mouth feels raw. Yeah, well, can't do anything about yours. You gotta pee the thing out. That's how you get rid of your pain. Alright. Now we need to increase fulminate. Where are you at? Fulminate. There we go. Hmm. No. Didn't get out of that in time. Yeah, it has sound, it just wasn't turned on. It's too bad we didn't know that 3 hours and 16 minutes ago. It's alright, I mean, this is just gonna be a live video that's up on the channel. I don't pull anything out of it. It's just kind of not alright, because should have known that 3 hours ago. Well, that's alright. Game gets loud in spots, so in the moments when there's not stuff going on like this, you're just gonna be hearing like whooshing or something. Like there's nothing major going on. Hello, where are these servants?
May you forever be shunned by the light. Like rabid mongrels, you will turn on your masters and all around you. May the darkness in your hands spread like blood from an open wound amongst your kin until you are surrounded by that which you find most vile. May your righteous hunger consume you for all eternity.
must wait a moment.
Ooh, that would have been bad, bad, bad.
I must wait a moment.
Motherfuckers.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
I don't think we're gonna make this event.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yes. hell?
I'm not ready yet.
Come on.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, capped out. All right then. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, whoa, shit. Yikes. That was almost very bad.
The beast lives within you.
And guards. We ain't got a lot of time left, so must use these. Oh yay. Fucking yellow. Love it. Yeah, let's get the rest of these cinders right quick.
I'm not ready yet.
Five more. All right, let's see what we got here. Ooh, ooh. So close yet so far away. enough sigil.
I see. It matters not. I will teach you.
Oh, shit. 91 to 100. What? Oh, holy shit balls.
That's a good omen.
Shit, I can't fucking pick it up. That's hilarious. Ew. Okay. Now let me pull these fucking
I can take
imprints
common,
first.
turn it special.
Some sigils. They're only tier 1. I can break them down. The fuck did I even grab that? Like, what the shit? The fuck was that?
until spring.
Alright, let's go fucking. Hey, I also want to see. Bad this.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Damage, one combat, got the flame purely for players. Monsters deal 75% more damage to barriers. Yeah. Let's find out how bad this is gonna be. I'll be right back, guys.
Hello.
All right, we're gonna find out how rough a 16 to 20 is. Oh, damn. Well, oh shit! Wasn't paying attention. Oh, you gotta be on toes and knees, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. It was Seymour hiding over in the corner. Yikes. Fucking yikes, man. Holy shit. They're rough. You just gotta stay on top of it. There. Defeat the Den Mother.
I must wait a moment.
Ooh, yikes a lot. No way. Oh, that's the way to go. That's definitely the way to go.
skin can't turn blue. I'll work on that later.
These levels are freaking terrible. Like after level 40, it's just like, holy shit. Like, look at this crap. I need 4,050,000 experience to hit 68. Like, fuck, man. What's that? Hopefully that's on my side. Ooh, 17s are brutal. Yikes. Yeah, that gird is pretty funny. These are level 70. Alright, so yeah, 16s are probably where I need to be. 17 is level 70. Clearly. I mean, I'm doing this, but it's a little bit rough.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ, lady, that's unsanitary. Flies living in you? Gross.
I'm not ready yet. not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Ooh, daddy. That was close. Hello, let me move. Thank you.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, that poison hurts. Unique axe. Let's see what we got. Did not mean to hit that at all. Unique axe. Where you be? There you are. A butcher's cleaver. Battle weapon. Listen here, you fucking twit. Move. how about I don't say I didn't? I only had that.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
Oh, I can't get a socket. No.
Business.
Real? That's kind of cakes. Alright, I'm gonna turn that into something.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Might be. I just might be. So I sort of now basic skills you get 20%. Oh, slightly faster one I need to go grab. Or slightly slow. Same speed, fucking whatever. Need to go grab it. little bit slower, but not much. maybe possible. The other thing.
Rare to have something so fine.
It was cold as shit. Some things. doorknob right there to help you out.
There's a person. Well. Not for me. What those deals?
Chicken. A little mayo. Maybe. Maybe. What? Tired. What?
Tired, hot, and
Oh, now you're hot.
yeah, but then it's
Like not even an hour ago. I'm freezing.
But I'm also cold.
I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm hot. I'm cold. Never any in between. Only have 4 tabs? What? Oh, God damn. Open up ovals again.
I cannot do that here.
Yes, I know I cannot do that here.
I cannot do that here.
You've got the magic touch. Why not? There's a lucky find, eh? Not bad. There's a lucky find. Just tell your friends where you got it. There's a lucky... You've got the magic. Just tell your friends where you got it.
There's that.
Mm-hmm.
I must wait a moment.
Oh god. Rings. Oh, another unique. How interesting. The werewolf one, because of course.
It is too expensive.
Won't be here in a second.
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
That was probably that special fucking chest. Every time that thing shows up, you go to try to get it, it goes poof, disappears. It does not like to be found.
I must wait a moment.
The dead rejoin the tribe. The Crane tribe. Let them.
No bueno. Hey, near the game playing Bear Druid. Any advice for low level? Because I'm level so I rush story first or so. Campaign important. That'll open up some tidbits for you that you want anyway. At least for your first character. I'm not playing the Werebear. I'm playing, oh crap, Storm. But use one of the websites, anyone you want to use, and go find your altar of Liliths first. Like, if you do anything else, do that first, because after you find every single one of those, you get plus 68 to all 4 of your core stats. and that makes a huge difference leveling up. And I mean, since the game scales to your level pretty much, you can go do all those, and also while you're doing those, you'll probably explore all the maps. You get a bunch of stuff for, you know, renown points and stuff. But those... Crap. Wrong thing. Doing these helps considerably. Anything along the bottom is spread across any characters that you have on your account, but you can do up to the third under World Tier 3, so you can do these up to World Tier 2. And that if you do all 5 regions, you will get 10 extra skill points, which you can use on any character thereafter. 5 extra potions, which helps, instead of the 4 base that you only get. And then if you do all the altars of Lilith, you get plus 68 to your 4 core stats for each stat. You get 4 Paragon points per zone, so you get 20 Paragon points out of doing altars of Lilith. So yeah, it's a huge big thing, and you can do that at any level as far as I know. I didn't start doing them until after I finished the campaign because I didn't have a clue. But we've got some people that went and, well, they did their altar of Lilith on their primary, and then they went and started another character, and they said that extra 68 points per core helps considerably. So you get plus 68 for strength, int, willpower, and dexterity. And so that'll help out quite a bit. Plus the skill points, because then you get 10 skill points out of it that you wouldn't otherwise have. That's pretty much it. And then, I mean, you know, gear and stuff, just look for gear that accentuates the werebear build, which is essentially the tank build. No problem. I wish I'd have known it when I had first started playing. I mean, once you get past level 40, which you'll get past level 40 during the campaign, but once you get past level 40, like, you'll notice that leveling gets really slow, and it does. I mean, at 67, it's 4,050,000 experience points per level at this point. I don't know like exactly when that changed per se, but it gets really stupid after a point, and then leveling gets hard. But then the other thing that you want to do after you get through the campaign, which is really nice actually, but once you get through it, once you start getting, oh god, that was almost bad. I forgot to do that. Once you get past like all the mundane stuff, one of the things that you're going to focus on, especially for your Paragon and your glyphs, here, let me get someplace a little safe right quick. This is the other thing that you'll have to start doing. I'm not quite sure when it opened up for me. I think it opened up at 67 actually. So at 67, you get the ability to craft the nightmare sigils for, you know, dungeons and stuff. But the nightmare sigils are important because they'll turn a dungeon into a nightmare dungeon, and then these are what allow you to level up your glyphs that you pick up. So you'll pick up a variety of glyphs, and they'll go into my boards. I've got like 75 Paragon points, so it's gonna look, you know, far different than everybody else's. But there's a couple of guides out there that you can use that'll tell you how to rotate your boards so that you get quicker access to your glyphs and stuff. But the glyphs, which are these, it's a little red circle, then you'll put like the glyph that's important to your your talents and stuff. And these glyphs can only be leveled up in those nightmare dungeons. So the first 14 levels of a glyph you only get this little red area here. When you hit the 15th level, it goes out, I guess, 4 or 5. And so instead of, or I guess it goes out 4. So instead of this little area here, this red will encompass all these little extra like nodes, and this will change how you'll end up doing your Paragon pathing, because like these glyphs, like just using the glyph, you get the everything where it says above additional bonus, you get that. But in order to get the additional bonus, which you want, you have to have whatever's in that red area. If in this case it required 25 dexterity to activate it, and so whatever's in this red area, you have to pick, you know, the, like in this one, you pick the dexterity bubbles until you get 25 or more. In my case, it had to be 27, just because that's how it fell. But then you get that bonus, and you want the bonuses on the glyph. But when you level up your glyphs to like level 15 and beyond, and they go to, God, I want to say someone said the glyphs go all the way up to like level 50, maybe. I don't know. I'm not 100%, like I said, I'm still kind of learning everything, but the big things that I've learned is this. So you want to level up your glyphs as soon as possible. So campaign, get all the altars of Lilith at the very least. Work on opening up the map, because you get another 20 Paragon points for just completing all the of course you can't see it. I just got done with this today. On the map under the rewards, I think from here, this one and this one, they take 600 renown points to finish these out. So after you like do these 3, which you'll usually get 2 of them during the campaign. Like you'll get at least 2 during the campaign, but you can do this one up to world tier 2, get world tier 3 as soon as you can, which you have to do a dungeon that opens up after, like, you do a world tier 3 dungeon, open it up, get into your world tier 3, get these done, you'll get an additional 20 Paragon points. So you can get just out of opening up the map and getting all the altars of Lilith, you get 40 Paragon points just out of that. So like, and people are like, oh, but that's boring. Well, it's quite important if you want to get your build how you want to get it. But you can get, having those extra 40 Paragon points helps considerably to making you a little beefier, so that you can do the Nightmare sigils and stuff. Like as a Storm Druid, I went and did a 17, a tier 17 Nightmare dungeon, and I found out that the tier 17s have level 70 mobs in it. I got through it, but it was a little bit rough. Of course, it might be easier for a werebear, but the tier 16s had like my level, so like 65, 66, 67. So tier 16s are basically at your point. And then, you know, you can do more difficult ones, but at level 67, you get to craft. You get to craft your sigils. And you do that on the, or you do that at the occultist. And I'll show you what I mean by that. You'll start picking up spirit powder, and you won't know what the hell it's for, because there's nothing that uses spirit powder. Well, this is exactly what it's for. You can craft sigils. Now ancestrals are world tier 4 or higher. Like you can't do these until you open up your world tier 4. And of course right now there's only 4 world tiers, but your sacreds are for world tier 3 minimum, and you can do tier 1 through 5s, and then you can do 16 through 20s. Well, I said 16s are level 66, 67 mobs, but you know, level 7 or tier 17s are 70 mobs. Oh yeah, there's a lot to like it. It's not quite as, I wouldn't say it's as easy peasy as Diablo 3 was. You know, when we got all the Paragon points and stuff, you just put your points in, you know, 5 selections, and you know, you were good to go. Yes, I can get that. And so there's just different stuff to do, but the Nightmare sigils are important because you need to start doing those. Now you do get them, you'll get standard, I think the highest I ever looted was up to a 5. But you can get them from doing, once you get through the campaign. This is also the other important part of the campaign. Once you get through the campaign, you're going to do a quest that has to do with the Whispers of the Dead. It's basically a tree of heads. I'm not gonna ruin the campaign part for you, but it's a quest line within the campaign. And then once you do that in the campaign, it's a recurring quest that you can do. Let's see, like right now in this zone, these little pink markers give you Grim Favor. Grim Favor is this. There's 10 bars down here. Every time you fill those 10 bars, you go all the way over here to the other side of the map, and you go turn them in, and you get a cash box. You'll have 3 selections that you can pick from, and so you'll get a cash box, and it will drop gear. And most of the time it's rare gear. Some of the time you get, you know, a legendary. But every now and then, I don't know how many cash boxes or how many of these things you have to turn in per day, but you'll get like an orange lettered cash box, and that's got a guaranteed legendary in it, but sometimes it'll drop a unique out of those. It may not be the unique you need or want, but they do drop uniques. I've started getting since I hit 67, I've started seeing uniques a little more often, but unfortunately for me, the uniques have been for the werebear build, so it does me no good. It hasn't done me any good, any of the uniques that I've gotten so far. Like I just got this one just like probably not even 3 minutes before you came into the chat, and it's the Mad Wolf's Glee chest piece for the Druid, but it's well, this one's for werewolf form, but like it's insane. And so ultimately, end game, you're working towards the unique the unique, well, not just the chest armor, but you know, all the unique armor pieces, and you know, all the unique jewelry pieces, and then the unique weapon, or the single weapon, and the totem if you're going that route. I fully recommend just going with a two-handed weapon, because honestly, more damage, and you just end up with more. That's the best way. You just end up with more with a two-handed weapon eventually. The totem, I mean, if you think you can find a powerful enough combo, like, go for it, but I haven't yet. So that's why I say just go straight for the go straight for a two-hander, the best two-hander you can find in your class at the time. And the other thing that you have to watch out for on the gear, because you'll see conflicting stuff. And what I mean by that is, for instance, like when you've got the comparison tool out and you're comparing, you'll see something to the effect of, let's use this one for instance. You'll see the positives, like this one, oh, you get plus 25 cold resistance. Well, you know, your resistances will depend on what you specifically want to do, but you've got to be careful about looking at the positives, because you might pick up a piece of gear that's like all positive and it might not have to do with resistances and such. What you've got to look at is the item power. Is the item power higher than what you currently have equipped? Now, you might run into a situation where you'll find something with an item power that, say, is like 10-15 points below what you have, and it has the werebear stat that you actually want like a bonus of, and you might actually want to use that gear because after you upgrade it, you know, it'll be similar to what you had on. But in most instances, you're not going to find something better with lower item power. And the item power is important because every time you put on something higher powered, your loot tables change and you start getting better, you know, loot more attuned to your skill level. But they still have a lot of work to do. Like, I mean, I'll loot crap that's like, let's see if I can find a perfect example here. Like, this is a perfect example. Why am I looting a level 50 staff when I'm level 67? So you can literally loot stuff that's 20 levels below you, and obviously the item power is not going to be as good either, but like, that's still going on. They haven't fixed the loot tables quite right. You know, there's some other weird crap going on. We also think that when they release the game that not all the content is there. So there's a lack of content as well. Or there's missing content. You can turn rares into legendaries by imprinting them. If there's an imprint on another piece of gear, like if it's crap, you can't pull anything off of or aspects. You can't pull aspects off of unique gear, unfortunately. You can't change anything about it. What it is what it says is what it is. But you can pull like the starred one off where this says deal 7.5% increased damage for each second you stand still, up to 30%. So if I wanted that aspect on another piece of gear, you go to the occultist, you strip it off the gear, and it creates one of these tokens here, one of these aspect tokens. And then you, at the occultist, it'll give you the option to put the piece of gear that you want to put that imprint on. You put it in there and you add the aspect from your inventory onto the thing, and then when you craft it, it'll turn a rare into a legendary item. And most of the time it's actually better to do it that way. So if you can find a rare with the stats on it that you want, you know, like strength, whatever, if you find the stats that you want, and if the gear is higher item power, you can actually take that rare gear and turn it into legendaries. So there's a lot of stuff going on. It's not something like that there's an abridged quick version that you can just kind of spell it all out, because even I'm still learning everything. But knowing how to do your Paragon tables is a super important one when you get beyond your first table, because how you line them up is going to be how you get access to your glyphs quicker, or the specific kind of skills that you're trying to get. There's actually a calculator out there. It's called the Diablo 4 build calculator. And it'll kind of let you put points into everything, and it'll let you kind of see where your stats are. I'm after that. So we need to go circling up this way. Yeah, I probably didn't explain it the best way. And it's a little overwhelming. But hopefully what I did share will help, because when you look at all this stuff, it's very overwhelming. I mean, I play with people that are still overwhelmed by the Paragon tables and don't understand how the glyphs and the runes and stuff work. So, and they're just having trouble with that. And it's sometimes you can explain it in a way that someone understands, and sometimes somebody doesn't. But if you have any questions, feel free to come back. I mean, I don't stream for very many hours. Like, I'm probably on here for about another 20 minutes, but you can always come back to the channel, and you can find the video, and you can, you know, tag me on the video and ask a question down in the comments, and if I have an answer for you, I'll answer you. If I don't, I'll tell you I don't know. But that's one way that you can also get a hold of the information, as I continue to learn as well. I'm just gonna sell this crap. Yikes. You also will not see a lot of other class items showing up in your stuff until after you get through the campaign. And then you'll get a random item here and there that's for another class. And whether or not you choose to hang on to that item obviously is up to you. Apparently right now we only get 4 tabs in our stash. Where the hell am I? Oh, here we are. You only get 4 tabs right now. So this is, each city has, you know, a different location for your stash. This is what they look like though. Big chests is your stash. You can change your wardrobe. You can, there's a lot of things you can do, but you can only have 4 tabs. I think the first tab's 100k. I think the second tab after that was like 300, and then I think the last tab was like, I don't know, 500,000 or something like that. It goes up in price every time, but this is all we get for stash right now. So just do with what you got, but there's definitely going to be a cause for you to want to save, you know, weapons and stuff from other for other classes, but a lot of what you're going to end up saving isn't going to be until after level 60 anyway. So, and then of course your wardrobe, the quick show, you can do different colors and variants and what you want your character to look like, and you can save it as a slot. Each slot is like 5,000 gold, and then you can have different looks, you know, and whatever you want to do. You can change your appearances, you can change your headstones. I guess some of the stuff is in the shop, but there's the first season, I guess, is going to be starting here in about 3 weeks, supposedly. So I don't know what the season is going to open up. Have no clue. But I think I'm gonna, I should have probably saved my other stuff, but I'm gonna end up probably giving the werebear build a chance, but it's gonna be on a different druid. It won't be on this one. And I should have been saving the stuff, but I wasn't. That's on me, unfortunately. Yikes. Yeah, some of these and some of the stuff is very druidly done, but you will find certain things that don't have a particular, I guess, as you learn what is not class specific and then what is class specific. Oh, and then the last tip I got, if you're still in here, is break everything down in your early levels, and when you get past 40, start thinking about what you want to break down and what you want to sell, because you're going to need gold. The way they did the economy in this game is stupid. Like, everything is stupid expensive from the vendors, but you're never going to find anything from a vendor that you're not going to find better out in the open world. Like, never. It's never going to happen. The only exception to that is the Obel vendor, which is the former the Obels are these purple coins down here. They call them the curiosity vendor, but it's the vendor from Diablo 3 that we took the Kahala hearts to or whatever, and got, you know, the random gear. You tried getting random legendaries and crap. Same, of course, they'll be in different places on the maps, but it's a purveyor of curiosities. Use the Obels there to do the random, to just buy random stuff, and you might get lucky and get a legendary off there. I mean, out of 500 Obels, you'll probably get like 3 legendaries roughly. So there's a better chance of that. That's the only exception to that rule about, you know, you can't pick anything better off a vendor, because that particular vendor, you could potentially end up with something better. The potential exists. And other than that, you don't have to carry town portal scrolls. You just town portal whenever the hell you want. And oh, hello. Nope. And then there's these things called the hell tides. You can only get those in tier 3 or higher, and they produce, what do we got here? Don't want that. How long we got? 14 minutes. I don't know if I'll find it in time. Anyway, you do the hell tides, you get these cinders. Cinders come to these chests like this. You can open a chest. Most of the time there's a legendary on there. Most of the time, some of the time you get a unique out of there, and some of the time, you know, you'll get something better, but they're a little disappointing right now. But there is a chest when these hell tides go on that produces, takes 175 cinders to open up. And when you open it up, I forget what it's called. It's like a random chest. It's an odd name. I forget what they call it exactly. It takes you a minute to find them too, because it'll be there and then it'll disappear. It's real freaking annoying. I think it only opens up for so many people is what the problem is. But you'll go to the chest. It's 175 cinders, and you can get anywhere from 3 to 7 legendaries off of it, or it could be 3. Yeah, that's not what I want either. It could be 3 to 5 decent legendaries. Thanks for that subscription. Thank God my bots are actually working today. But I mean, in all honesty, usually I am a Fortnite streamer, but I need to take a break from that hot garbage right now. I've done some, I mean, the new season's not so bad, but I've been doing a lot of work over the weekend here, and I'm just kind of, or yesterday, and I wasn't in a mind state to play Fortnite. Oops. If you're on mouse and keyboard, you can remap your keys also to use the WASW keys for movement if you don't like using the mouse. Ooh, what is going on? Why is there so many things here, man? Good God, that was a lot of mobs. You can remap your keys on mouse and keyboard to use whatever you want for movement, so you're not bound to just using the let's go way out here right quick, see what they've got here. You're not bound to just using the mouse. I use the mouse just because I'm used to it, because I, you know, been a Diablo player since the first one, so it's not foreign to me, but some people might find it foreign. Of course, pick up any kind of, like, if you come across these flowers and stuff, pick up those as often as you can, but nothing that puts you in danger, you know, anything like that. Of course, you get to a point it's not dangerous for you to do any of that at all, but because you need the flowers to create elixirs and incense. You get incense at level, oh, what was it? You open it up at, I think, level 50, but you can't craft them until like later in the 50s or some crap like that. I've lost track of certain minor details because you don't really think about it, because incense are not used very often by people, but we have found, or I found out, that you can use more than one type of incense. Like, there's different tiers, so you can use the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 incense all at the same time, which I think that's a little OP personally, but you know, who am I to say? Oh, this is amulets. There's no guarantee I'll find this other chest. Amulets. Really? It might be up here in this zone. Maybe.
I cannot do that here.
Nope. Finally. If I don't find this special chest in the next 5 minutes, then we will just open up some chests and get some stuff. Oh, chest armor. Okay. This chest doesn't tell you what it is until you get to it. but it usually hides itself as a chest of protection. Also, if you die with cinders on you, you lose like half what you have on you, so don't die when you're doing Helltide events. Heavy weaponry. No, thank you. Where am I at? Let's see if this is this. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I get it here. Oh, I have a feeling I'm not gonna find this thing. Alright, well, let's just start opening. Sometimes these things are really disappointing and you only get a rare out of it, and it's like, really, for all that? Can't do that because that was weaponry. It's too much. Oh, let's go back down. Alright, y'all, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry, I missed that question about playing on tier 1 or 2. Start on 1, maybe till about level 10 or so, and then you should be fine on tier 2. Tier 2 is not really much harder than tier 1. Actually, I just went from 1 to 3. I didn't even bother with 2, so there is that. All right. Let's do an original, which was a nightmare dungeon. It's hard to leave it. Yikes. I don't even remember where this dungeon was. Cancel out. Yeah, let's get to 16 again. Why not? So we have electric cancel fix it. Ugh, gross. All right, guys, as promised, it's just about 6 hours, and just in case, I typically try not to go over 6 hours on YouTube because I record my streams, and sometimes YouTube has an issue, and if they have an issue, I have to, you know, edit stuff out and then re-upload the videos. But if I keep it under 6 hours, I can do it on their site and let them deal with the problem and hassle of it and not use my resources doing so. Anyway, that being said, we're going to get on out of here. Remember that if you're new to the channel or if you've been hanging around, that I tend to stream Saturday evenings anytime, usually after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time in the United States. Sometimes, like today, it was an hour earlier. I try not to go past 10 o'clock at night because, unlike other people who live around me, I try to be respectful of them to where I'm not hooting and hollering past 10 o'clock at night. So, peace, everyone. If you have any questions, like I said, just hit me up on one of the comments for this video, or in the comment section of this video, and I'll answer what I can. Peace.